Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. My name is Enigma. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. Hope you're having a great week so far. Happy Wednesday to you. It's going to be a great finish up the rest of the week here. We are now on the downward stretch, right? Lunchtime is over on Wednesday. We're going to slide into the weekend. That's what we want to do. We're going to have a good time while doing it, though, guys. I'm here to make your day better. Hopefully I will. If I can make one person smile per day, that's great. My name is Enigma. I'm a variety streamer, as I said. Before we get started today with what we're doing, and me actually hearing myself, which means, there we go, and that. You do me the favor of following me on Twitch and Twitter. I would love the subscription on YouTube. That would make me so happy as I'm trying to become monetized on YouTube by the end of the year. I am also brand new on Rumble, so whatever you can do to help me on Rumble get bigger, I'd appreciate that as well. I'm at 18 followers on Rumble, but I'm going to stream there the same way I'm streaming here right now. I taught Streamlabs how to do it. This weekend I'm going to play with Meld, and hopefully I get some time to help me with that chat program, and putting this chat on the screen, and we're going to go all over the place from there. Okay, guys? So here we go. Let's go ahead and get into this. We have completed Persona 4 Golden. This is kind of the ending, but we didn't get everything, so we're actually going to make sure we go and I love you, and we're going to make sure we get everything we possibly can. No, don't leave the outfit on. Yeah. Teddy has to work. Go into town. So we'll go to high school, find Nato there. Gonna have fun. Yeah, I guess. There's Nato right there. Okay, there we go. I said the wrong thing.
Oh. I apologize.
I'm sorry. No, I should apologize. I took a shower. I'm wearing a different shirt now because I took a shower. There's one more, I think, that I... Yeah, Yumi. Is that Drama Club? First floor. That's already on the first floor of the practice building. Yep, that's right. We're leaving. As long as she's happy. She went through a lot. Her dad died. All the archetypes in these Persona games, this is the funniest thing about them. Not that it's funny, but it just shows how much more talented a writer is for a Japanese game than it is for a Western developed game. Because people here in the West are consumed with identity. That's the whole thing. Especially in places of power, in entertainment. They're consumed that they have to feel yes. They have to look like you. They have to act like you. They have to have your sexual preference. That's what it is. That's what everything needs, and it's not. It's archetypes brought together to make people feel close with all the characters. Okay, I need to make sure I'm looking at this right. We didn't go inside the Velvet Room. We need to talk to Igor, don't we? Then let's talk to Igor. Saxo, do not go back home after meeting a bunch of your friends. Return to the Junes food court. Okay. So it says go back to the Junes food court. Let's see what it says. Okay. It's not letting me get away with that. Maybe it's because I don't have all the social links maxed out. If that's the case, we'll do it next time. Hello, Grizzled Entertainment. Thank you for coming back, my friend. Nanako's not happy. She's our cousin, but she calls us Big Bro. Don't get sick. You too, Nanako. You gotta take care of Dojima-san, okay? Of course I will. It's a promise. She is not crying. Second home. I want to marry you, Big Bro, but we're yeah. No. It's our cousin. That's gross. Okay, it says go into town. And it says go to Junes. Yes.
Huh?
Here comes everybody.
What a coincidence! It must be destiny.
Something like that.
So you guys came here too!
Yeah.
It's our very own special headquarters. There's so many memories here.
Yo there, Senpai. Thought you'd be here.
We had a feeling we'd run into everyone if we came here.
We were planning on seeing you off at the station tomorrow, but I was feeling too restless, so I decided to come here.
Well, since we're all here, why don't we have something to eat?
Ooh, let's have steak! Steak!
Steak again.
They pay for everything!
She is.
Will you shut up about your steaks?
She likes steak. What's wrong with steak? Enigma likes steak. I love steak.
I really had fun in this world.
I love lamp.
Dude, your whole existence is about fun. Well, what we've gone through wasn't all fun and games.
It was not all fun and
I
games.
gotta say, I've never felt so fulfilled in my life.
It seems we've been working on this forever. At the same time, it felt like it went so fast. We won't ever gather here again like this.
Yeah, we
Or
won't.
tear our hair out trying to solve the mysteries.
even if we wanted to talk about it all, there were so many extraordinary things that no one would believe us. Come to think of it, for me, I think it all started when Chie told me about the Midnight Channel.
I think I heard about it from her too. How did you learn about it, Chie?
I guess it was just a random rumor. A lot of girls were trying it out.
Huh. I wonder how it started then.
Who knows? Maybe someone accidentally came across it?
Maybe.
The Midnight Channel. You know, that really was the cause of everything. I mean, the fog lifted after we caught Adachi, but there's still a lot of stuff that isn't clear yet. It's still foggy over there, too.
Some weird guy might use it to do bad things again.
Oh, some weird guy, huh?
Didn't that Amino something monster say it granted us power?
I bestowed power onto those who could brave the hollow forest. In other words, he gave the power to enter-TVs to those who awakened to their persona ability.
Yeah, that would be Igor.
So that he might use us as pawns to enact his scheme.
Hey, that reminds me. Didn't your hand suddenly slip into the TV even before anything happened to you?
Yeah, that's right.
Does that mean you're an exception?
It means
Well,
Igor
wait, then
loved
what
us.
about Adachi and Namatame? Those two could go inside TVs before all this stuff about personas, right?
What? Then Senpai and the other two could do it for some other reason?
There must be something you're not remembering. Anything come to your mind, Senpai?
Igor. It's Igor.
A letter? Hey, this better not be another warning.
It's probably not.
Huh? This is from jail? It's from Adachi.
I'm sure you're surprised to get this letter out of the blue.
Yeah, I am.
I'm writing this because there's something I need to tell you.
Okay.
Ever since I made it out alive, there are some things I understand now.
Okay.
It's true that my game's over. As you all insisted at the time, I'll abide by the rules of this world. But as long as I'm in stir here, I can't clean up after myself. So I hope this will give you something to think about regarding this case. There's still this feeling I can't shake. It's about how it all started. About that Midnight Channel. Now I remember, someone told me about it when I first came to town, before I heard the rumors at the station. And I was intrigued when I noticed that something similar was written on Namatame's reports as well.
Okay.
But I can't remember who it was that told me.
I
Since
can.
Namatame and I both gained our power after coming to Inaba, I have a feeling that has something to do with it. I don't know if any of this will be useful or not, but I hope it can help somehow.
It's not very helpful to know that he can't remember who it was.
I'm not sure how to put it, but I kind of know the feeling. It's like... I don't know how to say this. Like something's connecting all these things.
Yeah, it's
Something
Igor.
beyond what we can see.
It's
The
Igor.
world, the Midnight Channel, the ability to enter TVs. They all feel like separate things. You know what I mean? First the rumors, then the serial murder, followed by us deciding to investigate the case. If they all really were separate, they wouldn't fit together like this, right?
Probably not.
There has to be some kind of conductor behind everything.
And there is.
So you think the person Adachi mentioned, the one who told him about the Midnight Channel, is that conductor? Did I strike gold again? It's seriously just something that popped into my head!
Oh my god, you're so smart!
Senpai, is there anything like that you can think of?
Yeah, actually.
We were involved in a murder case last year, which we succeeded in solving. But the monster we fought last said we did well in playing our parts. Perhaps this means Adachi and Namatame were players as well. Could it be that from the beginning, this serial murder case was merely a portion of a much larger scheme? And none of the people who were directly involved in the case ever suspected it.
Hey, this scheme, could it be the whole thing about filling both worlds with the fog and turning mankind into shadows?
Maybe.
So someone was behind the scenes watching us. The culprits. And maybe even that monster. And he manipulated Adachi and Namatame at the very beginning so everything would come together perfectly?
Yes.
Let's go out into town. We might find something.
I know what we're gonna find.
Although, you may be the only one capable of noticing it. Please contact the rest of us should you come across anything.
We can't say our goodbyes tomorrow with this hanging over our heads. Let's go figure this out.
I know who we need to go see. Where's Igol? I have to look for them. Are they back home? No. You're there.
Today you first came to town?
Yeah.
Let's see. We were the first ones to greet you, right? Did we stop somewhere on the way home? I'm pretty sure Nanako and I left home that afternoon, picked you up, and came straight back.
No, we stopped at the gas station, actually.
Now that I think back to that night, I was called back to work as soon as we got home, so I couldn't talk much. And the very next day, those strange murders started. Sheesh. What's happened since then? It's been one heck of a year, hasn't it?
Hey, Big Bro. On the first day
Of
didn't we
Christmas.
stop at that place?
Yeah, we did.
The gas station. I used the bathroom there.
That kind of sounds like exactly what I just said.
When I got back to the car, you were talking to the weird attendant.
Weird attendant.
Yeah, when I first met you, I remember the gas attendant because he was weird.
Well, that's a reason why you would remember somebody if they're weird.
Now that you mention it, I do remember that. I filled the tank before we went home, huh? Yeah, I do remember you talking to the attendant there. I don't remember seeing him much before, so he stuck in my mind. But I don't know about calling him weird. It wasn't like he looked or acted funny.
Everybody's weird. There's no such thing as normal.
Yeah. Come to think of it, I never saw that guy again.
It wasn't really that the attendant looked weird. But after you talked to him, you looked sick, Big Bro.
That's true, we did.
Don't you remember?
Yeah, I do.
I asked you on the way home. Are you carsick? You said you were okay, but
That girl's got a great memory.
that attendant, he was just a little scary for some reason.
I didn't know about that. But honestly, I'm surprised you're asking all these questions. I thought you came here just to reminisce. So, why are you looking for the person you met first? There's something going on with that attendant. Do you know him?
Not really.
I see. Well, just remember that you leave tomorrow. I don't know what you're up to, but you should come back home early. There are some dark clouds on the horizon. We might get some rain soon.
Rain?
Okay.
Going to town. Now it wants us to go to the gas station. And or the Velvet Room.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Thank you, Igor.
How may I help you? You have solved the mystery and deflected the disaster that so nearly fell upon you. Is there something else beyond this you need our assistance with?
One last thing.
Intriguing. So, is there still something that leaves you unsatisfied? What may that be? Well then, let's take a look and see what it is you might be sensing.
Your nose. Your nose. How can I not sense your nose? Like I want to follow you to a bowl of Fruit Loops.
Wow. That's a lot.
Of glass.
Ah, this is a surprise. These are shards of power, allowing one to see through to the truth of things without being swayed by hollow rumors. Interesting. Indeed, you have come here today for a reason. Then I shall play my part as well. That is a crystal of power, which you have nurtured through your journey.
Okay.
An ore that repels fabrications of all sorts, dispels lies, and shines upon the truth.
Gotcha.
Hey, I remembered something about myself. I was born a long, long time ago.
In a galaxy far, far away?
The unconscious wish shared by people's minds to protect the world of man, walk the path of man, fulfill the wish of the world. That was my role. But people changed. People stopped wishing for truth and life. Or maybe they just stopped paying attention. Eventually, the me that wanted to protect humanity and the me that wanted to fulfill humanity's wish couldn't stay as one. The desires of man had no bounds, and one day, my other half became its own existence. Much larger than myself. I was left behind, with no power or memories. I became a tiny fragment, incapable of even clearing the fog without giving my own life to do so. Kusumi no Okami. The rest, you already know. Without my powers, I became a tool.
You're such a
manipulated by
tool.
the other me. You already know, huh? The cause of it all. The one who created the Midnight Channel and gave you the power to enter the TV. The real puppet master. Who tried to fill both worlds with fog, using me and the Sagiri. If you don't defeat her, the world will never be truly clear of that fog.
Okay, who are we talking about?
Follow what you believe in. The truth is right in front of you.
Truth is a thing which only appears to those who have observed, considered, and made a choice.
Okay.
At the end of the path you chose lies the truth. Believe in it, and continue without faltering.
How marvelous.
How
It
marvelous.
seems that you will reveal the journey's true end, one beyond our predictive power. Now go to the place where everything began.
The gas station? Pardon me. Whatever, whatever. So it's the gas station. Okay.
You really are troublesome.
It's
Not only did you defeat the two Sagiri I
a woman?
snuck into Adachi and
Didn't know that was a
Namitami,
woman.
but you even saved that stunted dwarf of a life. It's such a foolish thing. What good is saving her life? She is but rubbish, suitable only for getting rid of that pointless fog. Hmm? Don't tell me she was still carrying that around. Oh, excuse me. I was talking about that bamboo comb you have on you. It seems you don't know who gave her that comb either.
That's
that comb
true.
is a symbol of the separation we went through.
That's true. Don't eat the food. If there's gas station sushi, we don't want anything to do with it, because we'll get the shits for days.
How foolish. That comb was a curse. And to think she treasured it all this time. She must have been desperate for something to cling to. There's a limit to how irresponsible you can get. Hmm? And what are you going to do about it?
We'll be an ass whooping.
The last battle wasn't enough for you.
No.
You certainly have the powers I was expecting. For your special potential, of course. Your friends were drawn to the spark I stirred in you. That's why they're here now, with their awakened powers. Still, I didn't think you'd make it all the way to me.
And
Indeed,
here we are.
I never expected this at all. You're really something. What? You don't remember? When you first came to town, I gave your power a gentle push. Just like this.
Okay, I thought we had beaten the game. Maybe we haven't.
Are you in high school? Does it surprise a city boy to see how little there is out here? There's so little to do, I'm sure you'll get bored fast. You'll either be hanging out with your friends or doing part-time jobs.
But
Speaking of
kind of did.
we're actually looking for part-time help right now.
And you hired us.
Give it some thought, why don't you? We don't mind if you're a student.
So who the hell are you?
You're not the only one I welcomed to town with a handshake greeting. I did the same for a few other outsiders like you. A handful of strangers were more than sufficient to stimulate a small place like this. But it seems the stimulus was stronger than I imagined. Enough to envelop this town with fog, and later lift it. Not only that, you now stand before me as if your assigned part wasn't enough. What for? What will grasping the truth do for you? Why such greed? I guess it's the foolish nature of being mortal. I am Izanami.
Okay.
No Sagiri, ruler of the fog, is merely an aspect of myself that I birthed long ago. You awakened to a power I had not imagined. You defeated the two Sagiri and the one fragment born from me. And now here you stand, face to face with me. I can no longer ignore this situation as mere foolishness.
Foolishness.
This may be fate, as decreed by the world. Very well. This time I shall pit my full strength against you. But in return, you must come prepared to follow through in your futile resistance. I'll be waiting for you there.
Okay, so we're not done, I guess? We gotta go whip somebody's ass?
Hey, are you alright? Who was that you were just talking to? Did she just disappear? Wait, don't tell me.
So, it wasn't over after all.
Nope.
You're saying this so-called Izanami is the conductor, and she's waiting for us in the other world?
That's...
We don't beat her. I'm
Sure.
sure it'll all happen again.
Oh, okay. The others aren't far off, so I'll call them up.
Yeah, will ya? Tell him this is really gonna close the case.
Right. We'll defeat her and put an end to this for
It's
sure.
like a Scooby-Doo ending.
Alright, then once we're all ready, let's meet up at Junes.
Let's just hope that they don't take away all my freaking weapons this time.
Alright!
Yeah, but...
I sense a tremendous presence. It's unlike anything we had faced, and it seems like a new area has formed.
Oh, okay.
Bet it's that lady. She's waiting for us.
So it is a girl.
Reminds me. That Amino something we beat said stuff like, we'll meet again. If that thing's gonna show up again, let's crush him completely so he can't cause any more problems from here on out.
Damn straight.
Why are y'all in
Let's
y'all
snap
school
that thing in
uniforms?
two. We'll do it and give Senpai a big farewell tomorrow.
Let's do our best like always, leader.
It is kind of sad that this really is going to be the last time we do something like this. You know, this might sound like a weird thing to say, but it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's called a
because
game.
We all strove together toward a common goal. There were many things we believed in without questioning them. The culprit's identity, their motives. There were many occasions where we nearly gave up.
It may have been easier if we'd chosen to look the other way, but we didn't.
Even if we had to fight every inch of our way, I want to go on feeling, seeing, touching, and thinking for myself.
Yeah. Still, one person alone can only understand so much. That's why we're all here together.
Right. All for one and one for all.
Yay!
So long as someone's got your back, you can kick against the pricks no matter how tough they are.
Yeah, that's something like that.
This is for our future.
So we can see him off tomorrow with no regrets.
Ew. Yosuke always has to try to make himself look all cool. But he's so pathetic, it makes my skin crawl.
No, you don't have skin, you have
Probably
fur.
just fleas on your ratty old suit. I spilled juice on you earlier.
No wonder I smell of orangey freshness.
Well then, let's do this.
Hey, Alucard, how you doing? I thought we were done, but this is the final dungeon. Let's take a look at our stuff here. I'm gonna stick with Odin here. Oh, this is different. Yukiko, always. Chie Senpai, or Chie. Status, who's lower on the totem pole? It's gonna be Teddy. So, not Pedo Bear, Horny Bear is coming Okay, here we go. Well, we have our weapons and our suits and everything, so that's good.
Be careful. There's an enemy immune to light. That's amazing, Yukiko-senpai. Keep it up. Go get him! Go, go, go!
Risei coming through with the block.
Persona! Hey, not bad, Teddy. Keep it up.
Oh man, miss.
Go for it, guy. Great job.
I'm gonna keep all of that stuff. Helping Yarny with her stream. I need help with mine. I know I probably need to take some time with Tomby. That chat program that he uses is not as easy as I wish it was.
Oh, that's not good. Darkness won't work.
All right. Oh, good. They were weak to that. Get up.
Let's go. It's showtime. Are you ready? Ready when you are. Go. Knock them out.
Now they're doing the oh, let's see. In this case, it's giving me the agility. There's no sense of even screwing with it. And keep all those items for our next playthrough. Because I can see right now, Yarny rated me on Rumble, and I couldn't even tell until just now. Good, I'm glad. I'm so glad you like the new layout. Gotta thank Tomby again for his expertise in making this overlay for me. That's one of the things I want to ask him is how he did it so I can learn myself. And she's gonna get it, but right now we're doing that. I love all the question marks and everything too, so it's awesome sauce. Definitely want the life stone. Give me the life stone. This is a cool aesthetic though.
Be careful. There's an enemy immune to light. Just what I'd expect, Senpai. Beat it to a pulp. Keep going. That's amazing, Yukiko-senpai. Keep it up.
Still kicking.
Chie-senpai's not coming too. Keep it up.
The Minecraft one is still my favorite, but I like the abstract here is quite cool. Minecraft Dungeon is great. I have a lot of keys now, so let's just take that one.
My health is gonna run out soon.
No, it won't. I have this thing called a heal, and because now we have full access to all of our powers again, I don't have to worry nearly as much about recovery because we get recovery via Risei and other personas and things of that nature. So it makes me happy. We will take the stairs, but for now we're to go this way.
Oh, that's not good. Darkness.
Chie falls right on her ass. What's up with that?
That's amazing. That's amazing. Oh, I've had it with you. Keep it up. What's its problem? Go for it, Chie-chan! Go for it, guys. Hang in there. Teddy, no! Can someone help him?
Gotcha.
Persona!
I'm still ticking.
You can say that all you want to, Teddy. Well, goodness gracious. Given all those, I'll take the chest key. Da, 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 da. Let's open that chest.
Oh, be careful. Light's no good on this one.
What's up with Chie not be able to hit a damn thing?
That's amazing. Senpai, keep it up. Oh, I've had it with you. Go get him. Great job.
There we go. And we're not going to have to really do a lot of farming at all, not hardly at all.
Be careful. There's an
For me, it's just going to be about continually level our lower level characters like Teddy and Yosuke, Nato, and Kanji,
Chie-senpai.
which we're not going to have to worry about really because we're heading towards the end game. But if I'm not mistaken,
Go, go, go.
with the new game plus, all of that experience carries over, so we won't have to grind for the next playthrough.
Just what I'd expect, Chie-senpai. You're doing well. Chie-senpai.
All right, so that's enough.
Can someone help him? Oh, I've had it with you. Persona!
Oop, wrong button.
Still ticking.
That's amazing, Yukiko-senpai. Keep it up.
Okay, we could take the money or the recovery. In this case, I am all about the money. Because that money should carry over to our next playthrough as well. Hey, Daylight.
Chie-senpai.
She got you a Switch too. All right. Isn't it time for you to complain about Nintendo now? 60 keys. What do we got? Take a Futsu pin. I don't even know what that is. Let's see what that is. Apparently, there it is. Reduces electricity damage by 50%. So you got Mario Kart and Donkey Kong? I've started playing Donkey Kong a little, and it's kind of... So far, it's okay.
Oh, be careful. Light's no good on this one. Keep going, guys. Let's attack. Ready? Is everyone ready? Get set. You can count on me. Go. Beat him up.
Donkey Kong, I need to give more of a chance to, but from what I played, it's just kind of okay. It's not great. It's a waste. Like I said, I want to play more of it. I'll probably get some this weekend. Probably get some more into it this weekend when I get the opportunity. This weekend will be a weekend of me also still trying to get Mel to work properly. I need to get that social. I haven't played the free roam in Mario Kart. I was doing all the races and stuff when I was playing it. Mario Kart's fun. That's the thing. People can say what they want to say, and yes, it's not worth what the $80 that they put the price tag on it. But Mario Kart's always fun. It's not like it's not fun. I'm sure Donkey Kong will be too once I get into it. That's a cool challenge. I should probably try the free roam then.
Oh, be careful. Light's no good on this one. That's amazing, senpai. Keep it up. Beat it to a pulp. Keep going, guys.
I'm still kicking.
Yeah, that's how I got it. Was in the bundle. Exactly. Which it pisses me off. I don't have a physical copy of it. Don't get me wrong, but at the same time, it was worth it for the bundle wise. Basically you pay $50 to get Mario Kart.
Careful. It's immune to physical attacks. Go get him. Go, go, go.
I know there will be games on the Switch too. Like I said, I've been playing WrestleQuest on mine more than. Oh, these can't fight these that way. All right. That's enough.
Teddy's unconscious. Get up, get up. Physical attacks won't work on. Teddy's dizzy. Can you snap him out of it?
Teddy can snap himself out of it.
Couldn't quite beat it.
I bet you she did. Nothing wrong with that. Besides, Daylight, you both and I both know the exact right. Anna's always right.
I won't lose. Persona! I'll get it next time.
Someone finish it off.
It's your birthday? I don't think your birthday's not now.
Yes, we won. Congrats, guys. You all right, Teddy? Your health.
Teddy is a goober head. There we are. See, luckily we have those recoveries behind every battle with Risei, so that's cool. See,
There's an enemy immune to light.
we both know you're out over your skis with Anna as it is, so you're lucky to have her.
That's amazing, senpai. Keep it up. Keep going, guys. All right, we won. We did it.
Yeah, so that's the thing. She deserved it. She deserved it. For those who are unaware, Daylight and I are real-life friends. We've known each other for over a decade. He's a hell of a good dude, and his wife is also a friend of mine. And I like to razz him a lot because his wife is a really cool person, and she's beautiful and she's smart, and he doesn't deserve her at all. That's about right. Oh, you bastard! I hit you! But to be completely honest, Daylight's a good dude. He's I don't know if I'm worthy of his friendship. He's been with me been here for a long time with me, and I love him and his family. What can I say? And I miss them. They used to live local, and now they don't, and I miss them. So. Thanks, bud. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, let's go this way down this hallway. What do you think of the... Oh, did I ask you already what you think of the new overlay? Oh, the stash. Claptrap will not like the stash. Here we go. We've got over here. Another treasure chest. Good. My buddy Tomby made it for me. When I move to Meld, this will be the thing. I need to find out how to make starting soon screens and things like that, though. Oh, I don't like this. Okay, it won't. Weak to fire. Tomby, T-O-M-B-I. He's on his podcast right now that I'm sometimes on, the Chinwag. He's from jolly old England, he is, yes. But he's going to move to Tennessee, from what I've heard. Eventually. Yes. Tomby's good dude. Cool. I'll kill it. Oh, that's right. No, 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 no. He is a good bloke. And he's a vet, so, you know, I have a special love and respect for veterans of free people, so...
Oh, be careful! Light's no good on this one. That's amazing, Yukiko-senpai. Keep it up! Hey, not bad, Teddy. Keep it up. Just what I'd expect, Chie-senpai.
He's talking about moving to Tennessee. I've actually spoken with him quite a lot about this. Where I was asking him why, and he just said because he served at the pleasure of the Queen, and now that the Queen is gone, he has no loyalty to his country anymore. And the water is warm. You know something funny, Daylight, is when we were on our way back a couple weeks ago from that lake house we were staying at in Wisconsin, Desi asked me, she said, you know, there's a river, like, 5-minute walk from where we live, right? I said, yeah. And she says, if you like dipping your feet in the water so much, why don't you go down there and do it? It's like, she's absolutely freaking right. So last couple days I've done that. And I'll be doing it again when I leave here today at 5. Well, after I take the dog out and such. Oh, crap. Okay, let's just take that. Gotta do it while I can. You know as well as I do. Anyone who's ever lived in Illinois knows that Illinois does not... Good weather does not last in Illinois. It might be here for a week or two, but...
Oh, that's not good.
The Illinois weather kind of sucks.
Light will work on it. Darkness will work. This will be an easy win.
Of course it will.
You need to thin 'em out. Ha! Couldn't quite beat it.
Late August, early September, probably, yeah. Nice shot there. Go get him, Teddy. I'll just take the money here. Why not? It's supposed to be in the high 90s here today, so it's going to be a little pain in the ass, but I will definitely take advantage of that. I also had to order my new medication today for my cholesterol. Yay! Yay! Because Enigma's going to have to make some changes to his diet and his exercise routine and all that good stuff. Which does not please me, I have to say. I thought we were done. We had gotten to the end game. Now this is the end game. Yeah. But it's definitely something I'm going to do is head on down to the river today and enjoy it. Enjoy it while I can. There's just something about being around water like that that just is very serene for me. I don't know if anybody else is like that, but it definitely is for me. And of course, I'm in such a better place than I was a year ago. Just such a better place. Not yet. Let's see. There's a lot to go here. Well, maybe not a lot. Maybe beyond that door there's a lot. Sheesh, a shadow. Alarm clock. That probably has something to do with sleeping or something. Would be my guess.
Looks like that one's immune to wind. Beat it to a pulp. Keep going, guys. Cozy on.
the recovery. We're high enough in level that there shouldn't be a lot of things here that are going to really stand a chance against us. But definitely want to make sure that...
Careful! That enemy's immune to wind. Keep at it! Critical hit! That was awesome, Teddy! Go get him! Go, go, go!
Oh!
Go, Teddy! Persona!
Oh, that's $1. Everything's increased.
Oh, the one I didn't want them to change, they changed. Okay, whatever. Okay, so here we are with a storyline being hell yes. That's an upside down Minotaur face.
Uh-oh, that one's immune to darkness.
Damn! Okay, well what is it not immune to?
You can win this. Just don't use light.
It's nothing. Okay, so just abuse it.
Guys, hang in there. Yikes. Teddy, are you okay? Someone heal him. Someone finish it off. One enemy to go. Keep it up.
100 gigs in size? Holy crap. What are we doing here? How about attack?
Guys, Chia-senpai's really hurt.
Not anymore. How's it going to be 100 gigs? That's
One enemy to go.
that's insane.
Keep it up. Cozy on. Go for it, guys. Hang in there. Oh, I had it with you.
Ah, and then Chie misses. Okay.
Great job.
Well, it's nice to see Capcom... I'm sorry, Konami getting back into game development, though. I mean, not everything they're going to do is going to be perfect, but... And it's something... It kind of feels kind of dirty that they're doing Metal Gear without Kojima, but... It's much better than... them sitting on these franchises like Metal Gear and Castlevania and not doing anything with them. Contra.
Oh, be careful. Light's no good on this one.
Yeah.
Go get him. Go, go, go. Keep at it. Go, Yukiko-senpai. Give him some more. Go for it, guys. Hang in there. Protect me, Kozeon. Keep going. Feather Hornell saves the day.
I have no idea what those items are going to net us, but I really want them to net us stuff for the next playthrough. New weapons, new armor. And we did beat the Reaper. That's my like claim to fame of this playthrough, is we did manage to beat the Reaper.
Be careful. There's an enemy immune to light.
Oh, and I got my copy of Time Bandits a la carte.
Just what I'd expect, GA-senpai.
Came yesterday, so we're all good there. I already told Desi Dish that's what we're watching that this weekend. Friday we're watching Happy Gilmore 2, and Saturday we're probably gonna watch Time Bandits because she loves Time Bandits, and I haven't seen Time Bandits in a long time. Time Bandits is a one of those officially unofficial Python movies. Probably the most unofficial the most official unofficial Python movie has got to be Eric the Red.
Careful. That enemy's immune to wind. Come on! Persona! 3 enemies down. Good job, GA-senpai.
Yeah, Brazil as well.
Yikes, it's time.
But I know Eric the Red is one of those movies. It's like that's something I need to get Desi to watch. Something that I'm considering doing is having a reaction show on the weekends, maybe once a month, where I show Desi movies she's never seen before, and Eric the Red would be right there. Eric the Viking. Sorry, you're right. Eric the Viking. My apologies. Eric the Viking. It's good. I think all the surviving members of Python are in it at the time, and it's just, again, you watch it and you go, "This is a Python movie," because it's written to be a Python movie. It's acted like a Python movie. It's insane like a Python movie. Tim Robbins, yeah. Hi, sweetie. Is my thing not working again? There's Desi right there on Twitch. I have it on DVD. What the heck did they do? Okay, I don't even... That's a weird thing. I have it on DVD. Is Eric the Viking even available on Blu-ray or 4K? It's not like it's a movie that everybody knows.
That enemy's weak to fire. Keep it up.
It is on Blu-ray.
Go for it, guys. Hang in there. Just what I'd expect, GA-senpai. Go for it, guys. Hang in there.
I won't lose.
Just heard a noise. What was that?
Cozy on. Hey, not bad, Teddy. Keep it up. Aha! Is this our chance?
Yes.
Yukiko-senpai, you're low on health.
No, she's not. Not anymore. Yep. Something's making noise. I don't know what it is. Gotta go up from here, right?
Careful. That enemy's immune to wind.
Damn. Eric the Viking on VHS. That's got to be the bot.
Yukiko-senpai, are you okay? Beat it to a pulp. I won't lose. Keep going, guys. Persona!
The DVD of Eric the Viking is edited? Well, what about the Blu-ray?
Yukiko-senpai needs help. Beat it to a pulp. Keep going, guys. No way. 4 more enemies are here. Beat it to a pulp. Keep going, guys.
Wow, Yuki-chan!
Teddy, are you okay? Someone heal him. All right, give it up. There.
Let's attack with all our strength.
Yes, let's do that.
It's showtime. Are you ready? You can count on me. Go! Knock him out.
Where has 407 errors? That's good then. Well, I just bought a copy of it.
You all right, Teddy? Your health's low.
For those who are ignorant of the Eric the Viking, it is, again, it's not officially a Monty Python movie, but every surviving member, I want to say, of Monty Python at the time is in it, and it's written and directed by a Python, so it's a Python movie. Let's just be honest here. It's stupid and it's dry, and Tim Robbins is Eric in it, and it's, I can't tell what those noises are. I don't either, actually. But the Blu-ray, if it's a full version, I'm gonna watch it.
Looks like that one's immune to wind.
There's a little tank in there.
Go get him! Go, go, go! That's amazing, Yukiko-senpai. Keep it up.
I'm still...
It is funny. It's a Python movie. If you like the dry Monty Python humor.
Yukiko-senpai, are you okay? Beat it to a pulp. Keep going, guys.
I can still do this.
That still resists.
Persona!
Let's see, what is it weak to?
Electricity will
Electricity.
work. One enemy to go.
I know a guy. It's this guy right here. Yeah, it is.
Persona! There! I couldn't do it.
Now we're going to be doing this for a few minutes, apparently.
Yikes, it's time!
Well, the one I got is English. It's a damn well better be.
Enemy down. All right, guys, pile on. Ready?
Yes.
Is everyone ready? Get set. All right, let's do this. Yeah, go, go, go.
I'll take that. Yeah, Mickey Rooney is in it. So I say it's if you watch it, you're gonna go, "This is so stupid," and then when you realize it's a Python movie, then you go, "Okay, now I get it. Everything is dry." I mean, the first 10 minutes of the movie are Tim Robbins arguing, I think, with is her name Samantha Bond, that he's gonna go in and assault her sexually, and so he goes in there and he's like, he's gonna do it, and she's like, well, you're gonna do it or not, and it's just this whole Python style sketch where she's trying to talk him, she's degrading him for not doing it properly, and it's just like it's the most Python thing ever. It's so good.
All right, we won. We did.
There's a few movies like that are not really Python movies, but if you watch them, they're Python movies. A Fish Called Wanda is probably the most famous one, I would think. That's a freaking Python movie. I'm sorry, if you watch it, it's very much a Python movie. It's all dialogue based. It's all humor driven, based off of quick wit and dry humor. At least in my opinion.
That one's immune to darkness.
Wow, she just spin kicked that bird right in the face.
Go get him. Go, go, go. Keep going.
Sweet. Right in the butt.
Be careful.
But I do love those kind of movies. So it's like Time Bandits again's another one, yeah. Eric the Viking. You said Brazil, yeah.
Hey, not bad. Senpai, quick, super healer.
We will.
Persona.
Feather Horned Owl saves the day!
Gotcha, gotcha.
You look hurt.
Yeah, we better hail Chie Senpai. There we go. Oh, okay. Now I gotta... Some of this stuff I wonder what the hell they actually are, but... Increases the chance of critical hits. Alright, whatever. At least we get to keep all of our weapons and armor this time. That last dungeon with Marie was bullshit. That sounds like the Reaper.
Be careful. There's an enemy immune to light. Beat it to a pulp. Keep going, guys. Hey, not bad, Teddy. Keep it up. Hey, not bad, Teddy. Keep it up. I'm okay. Teddy, no. Can someone help him?
Come on.
Go for it, guys. Hey, our enemies. It's showtime. Are you ready? Ready when you are. Go. Knock them out.
Money it up it is. Oh, I swear, if the Reaper is here, we're gonna whip his ass. We've already whipped the Reaper's ass once. If I whip his ass again, maybe he'll give me even a better weapon for somebody else. Because that's where the sword came from. And if he's going to be anything, he's going to be in there. Maybe.
Oh, be careful. Like no good on this one. She is Persona.
Cool.
Go get him! Go, go, go! Fooled! I can still do this!
Ow! How cool!
Just what I'd expect, GA-senpai. Look out! Go for it, guys! Hang in there! Yukiko-senpai! Phoenix Rangers got an N-R!
Or maybe these is people who are following my Twitch account, and I didn't even realize it. Usually it would tell me, but...
My health's too low.
Oh, shut up, Teddy. Oh, everyone's health is a little low there. Quit your bitching, you bear. God's love. We all want that, don't we? Okay, apparently I can't equip it. Maybe it's for Yukiko? Increases max HP. Here's God's love. All stats are increased by 10? Holy crap. That's a good thing, but I'm not going to equip it just yet because she has on that thing that she's a healer, so I'll give it to Chie.
Careful! That enemy's immune to wind.
Yeah. Ah, you missed.
Go get him! Go, go, go!
Because I have 613 followers now. Why is the quality on Twitch so bad?
That was so cool! Beat it to a pulp. Keep going, guys. Come, Kozeon!
There we go. My settings that I had there. Okay, which case I guess just give me the XP. I'm getting follows. That's what it is. That's what's happening. I'm getting follows on the Twitch machine there. It's good stuff. Lifestone. There's nothing else here. Nothing, honey.
Let's go. That's right. We're gonna go.
Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Chie, chie, chie. There we go. Oh, those are tanks. Okay. Maybe. Hit him again.
Do it.
Narr.
Chie-senpai's scared. Yeah. 3 enemies left. You can win this. It got back up. Defeat it fast. It got back up. Defeat it fast.
You need to go attack that. There we go.
Look at you, Teddy. You're rocking it.
And there goes Chie. Let's see. Great job there, Hamstray. Let's go back the other way. Chie needs a little bit of healing. Let's go ahead and just hit him up with that. Pardon me. I apologize. Teddy is 83. Okay, so Teddy and Kanji are the ones who are the lowest levels right now. I don't need you. And there was no freaking whatchamacallit. There was no freaking Reaper. Come on. Ah, he fell on his ass. That's what he does, falling on his ass. Interesting. I heard they were doing a Clayface movie. Well, I hope it ends up being good. Although I am of two minds on this whole giving every villain a compassionate backstory kind of thing.
Careful. That enemy's immune to wind.
Chie-chan, you're so cool!
Chie just whooping the hell.
Go, go, go! Chie-senpai's been hit. Hang in there. I let my guard down. Go get him. Go, go, go! Teddy, are you okay? Someone heal him. I let my guard down. Go for it, guys. Hang in there. Chie-senpai's been hit. Hang in there. Ouch! That hurt. Persona!
Yeah, if it's Clayface, it's going to have to be a lot of CGI. Clayface is not exactly the easiest character to bring to the big screen unless they're going to spend most of the time with him in other forms, which is what Clayface's gimmick is that he can look just like anybody else and talk like anybody else. But, yeah, I know, Teddy needs healing. Teddy needs food, badly. You know, the funny thing is that after Joker did really well, the first Joker movie, everyone's now trying to copy that, even Joker, and then it comes out that the sequel to Joker was a pile of donkey horse shit, and now everyone else is trying to do the same thing. Oh, I'm getting sounds. That's alright. When you talk, that's even better. The stuff! I remember the stuff.
Careful. That enemy's immune to wind.
Alright. Oh, and she falls down.
Go get him. Go, go, go! I let my guard down.
Alright, weak to DNA strand there. Plus, when we did the new game, we finished all the quests except 2, so little side quests.
Just what I'd expect, Chie-senpai.
Oh, that's Little Shop of Horrors, isn't it? Little Shop of Horrors is the same way. Because if I'm not mistaken, the original ending of Little Shop of Horrors is that Audrey 2 eats Seymour and basically takes over the world. And they test screen it for audiences, and the audiences said, you know what? Whatever happened to a good old-fashioned happy ending? There you go. We're all right. Yeah, the original ending is probably like an extra on some collections now. But back in the day, I know that the ones like I watched on HBO and stuff like that, were the theatrical cut that was the happy ending, where Seymour and Audrey get a house together with a white picket fence, just like she always wanted.
Looks like that one's immune to wind. Hang in there.
No, that's not what we're doing. We're doing this. The darker ending doesn't bother me, but I definitely, one thing I don't like about movies is when they preach to me, and I don't want to be preached to. Unless I go there specifically to see it. And if I'm going to see, anything, you know, like a comedy, I'm not going to get preached to. I want to laugh. I want to, you know, comedy musicals, what it is. Ah, that's right, the dentist song. When I was younger, just compared to a kid, my mama noticed funny things I did. Like shooting puppies with a BB gun. I'd poison guppies, and when I was done, I'd find a pussycat and bash in its head. And that's what my mama said. Hey! So my son, you're gonna find a way to make your natural tendencies pay. You'll be a dentist. I remember that song. Steve Martin was fantastic in it. That's right, Enigma was singing just now. I thought that was lightning is what it was weak to. Nope, it's wind. Ha 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 ha. No, it doesn't. Actually, no, it is weak to lightning. How did it resist lightning? You mean, well, Jerry Jones is the Crypt Keeper? Yeah. Football joke. Daylight Series laughing. Yeah, there were some good movies back then. Yeah, Demon Knight was the first Tales of the Crypt movie, wasn't it? I remember Bordello of Blood, but that was with Dennis Miller, because that makes sense.
Teddy, your offense has been lowered.
Oh, there was from the 79? How does it say? Well, Tales from the Crypt is nothing new. It's been around a long time. What the hell are we doing here? Oh, they raised the electric resistance. Now I see. Thank you for the update. Apparently, so has the hit detection been horrible. I noticed.
Enemy down. You're doing well, Senpai. Enemy defeated. You're off to a good start.
Frickin' finally. Enigma, what did you do on your stream today? Oh, I sang Dentist by Steve Martin. There's something funny going on around here. I don't see where to go. Oh, there's a door right there. No one. I think they tried to turn Billy Zane into a thing, and he never really caught on. Because he was after Titanic, they were like, "Oh, we got to do something with this guy." He was in Titanic. Yeah, the Phantom, I think, was where they really tried to turn him into a Hollywood A-lister, and it just never really worked out. She kicked that lion right in the face. Yeah. As I say, they've... I mean, Billy Zane was in Tombstone, for Christ's sake. But he was always an additional player. He was never... He is a good actor. He was a good actor. But he was never the... No one goes to the cinema going, "Oh my God, I can't wait to see the Billy Zane movie." No, that's not how it works. I think we just got crashed. We just soft locked. I swear to God, I just soft locked and I don't think I saved. Well, that just sucked ass. I have to do that whole dungeon over again. Both dungeons. What the hell was that? That's my own fault for not saving. Well, here we go. That's what I get for not saving. You'd think I would learn learned that already by now. Gotta remember, this is a PlayStation 2/PS Vita game. There's no... thing here. There's no quick save. Shit! That sucks. Well, we might have... I was not doing this to plan on doing this whole dungeon over again just yet, but I guess we are. Now, but we know from experience what's going to happen, so... And that also means I don't have to run around farming for keys I don't necessarily have to have. We'll still take them as we get them, but...
Protect me, Kozeon!
Protect me? How about protect us? putting on the lips. You're putting on the hips. We have to pay really close attention to our... first of all, Yukiko, the parting stone there. 8. So we have to continue to monitor what stones we get. I'm not going to sit here and go back and forth so we can open up every chest when we know that most of the shit here we get is exactly that shit. That being said, this dungeon is bullshit. I cannot stand that they took away all of our stuff for this dungeon. We watched, what, Lego Masters last night? Everything's desensitized now. Everything is desensitized now. You don't get anything that's actually truly scary or truly funny or anything like that anymore. It seems to be the only thing that... the only thing that we get now around here is... gore. You know, for some reason gore hasn't been looked down upon the way everything else has.
So persistent. Yukiko, I'm with you. You hit the enemy's weakness. Our enemy ready? It will end here.
Doesn't mean I'm not going to take chest keys. It just means I'm not going to... Some of those were, they were pretty decent. I never was a big gore person. That's my thing. I like horror movies. I like the idea of being scared, but I don't necessarily want to see someone turned into 200 pounds of ground chuck with different, insane tools of the trade to do so.
Now's my turn.
Is everyone ready? Get set.
Now we're talking.
Go! Beat him up!
I'll take that.
All right, powered up.
Good news is that we won't have to subject ourselves to the cutscenes as much because I will skip them since we've already seen them today. Yeah, psychological horror. See, I liked the Paranormal Activity movies. The first couple of those are pretty good, but the problem with those is it's a one-time shot.
That enemy's... It's weak to ice, isn't it? It's weak to darkness. Go on, 4 enemies left. Don't give up.
Wait. What the hell is this? Oh, okay. We just don't see horror movies, or even anything. Everything's desensitized because everyone gets offended. That's aggravating, is what it is.
Careful, it's immune to physical attacks.
That's why I'm using this.
3 enemies down.
The Cell was an interesting movie. I kind of wish. It's not that it's bad. It's not bad. It's just not as scary as I kind of wanted it to be, I guess. Oh, I should have taken the key. What the hell, dude? That was my own fault. Immune to lightning on that one. But I never. I mean, the Cell is fine, but it's not. I think it's more. It prides itself more on being weird than it is about being coherent.
Nice, there's an enemy.
Persona!
Yeah, it's so-so.
3 enemies down. We have our... It will end here.
It's a little too artsy-fartsy, is what it is. Change one of Persona. And then we can't. The money doesn't matter. There's no money here, so we'll just take the experience for Kanji there. And you have to remember, Kanji was the right one to take here because of the only way we beat Marie at the end of this was by having the lightning deficiency there. Sixth Sense is a good movie too. But again, it's one of those movies that is, once you see it, there's no reason to see it again. Usual Suspects is different. I love The Usual Suspects. That's a great movie. Sucker Punch is okay. Not bad. It gets a bad rap, but it's not bad. 12 Monkeys is a great film. I still have not seen 12 Monkeys in its entirety. I need to rectify that.
So that one's weak to darkness.
Is it on YouTube for free? I have to watch it. I know it's considered to be one of the finest well, let's try this one. Key. I don't know. I need to watch it. But hell. But I've been thinking about that once I get everything set up the way I want to with my stream and everything. And then there's those movies that have Desi do those reactions. Then there's those movies that are a little too serious about themselves, like when Jim Carrey did the number 23. Was that the name of the number? The name of that movie? I went and saw that, and let me tell you something. That was a piece of horse shit if I've ever seen it. With tons and tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of plot holes and all that. Keep that stuff up. That movie tried to take itself way too seriously. And yeah, it just poops. But overall, they're a movie that they're like that. I was really interested in seeing the number 23 because it looked so creepy. And then when you went to see it, it's like, really, that's the ending we're going with? That's the whole reveal? Yeah. You're not really missing much with the number 23. It's worth a watch if you could watch it for free and you got nothing else to do. But I'm not going to sit there and tell people they need to see it like I would Eric the Viking or Time Bandits. Well, Robin Williams was a fantastic actor, absolutely was. But that's something that he tried to do and had a lot more success with. Is he could do serious roles and people could take him seriously. Jim Carrey's a lot more difficult to look at in that way, I guess. You know, I don't know how to really phrase it, but. Get our magic up here. Go, yep, keep getting the... Jesus Christ. That's a horrible one.
There are 3 enemies. Don't get cocky.
I'm cocky. Here you go, Chie. It's a more serious role than him being Ace Ventura. Everyone's got to remember, Jim Carrey went through a phase where, when he first made it big, with Ace Ventura and Dumb and Dumber and The Mask and stuff like that, he was like a cartoon character. He was on screen. So much different than that. Then he tried to get serious, and he had some moderate success with that. Truman Show is one of them. Man on the Moon was another one he had some moderate success with. but he never reached the success of a serious actor that he did as being a comedic actor.
Hanji, your defense has been lowered. Go get him! Go, go, go!
I think my favorite part about Man on the Moon is a big part of Andy Kaufman's life. Man on the Moon, for those who don't know, is a biopic about a comedian, a late comedian, Andy Kaufman, who is probably most famous for his role on Taxi. It's a show called Taxi. But he was one of those really kind of edgy comedians off screen that lived for making people feel uncomfortable. That was his whole thing, is he wanted to get into confrontations on his stand-up and things like that. He wanted hecklers. He wanted to make people feel uncomfortable. He wanted it because he thought there was edginess was humor, and there was. Well, he did a long stint. This is true. Some actors do have better range than others. He did a long stint in Memphis wrestling Jerry Lawler, of all people. Professional wrestling. He wrestled in Memphis, Tennessee. And he did it for fun. That's the whole thing, is that he never cashed any of the checks that the Jarretts wrote him for his time in Memphis wrestling. But when they were going to make the movie, quite frankly, you can't. There's no money anyway. You can't make a movie about Andy Kaufman's life without talking about his wrestling days. So they go to King. That King was still... King has had some health problems recently. He had a stroke not long ago. I understand it's hard for him to really use his brain the way that he had before. But they go to King and say, we want to use your likeness, and we're going to cast someone to play you in the movie. And King is like, no, you're not. He goes, but we need to get someone to play, you on the screen. He goes, well, you're going to cast me. And they were like, well, we want to cast somebody else. And he said, well, then we're going to have a big problem, because you're not going to, either you're going to cast me or you're not going to cast anybody. So they cast him to beat Jerry Lawler, and probably not probably, but one of the funniest things about it was, during one of the scenes where they're wrestling in the ring, they had all these extras in the crowd of this building, and because Jerry Lawler, even for his age at that time, was built like a brick shithouse, and Jim Carrey is Jim Carrey. I mean, he's not. The crowd started to cheer for Kaufman. They started to cheer for Jim Carrey, and the director had to come out and say, guys, you're in Memphis, Tennessee. You're a wrestling crowd in Memphis, Tennessee. Jerry Lawler is your god. Do not boo God. So they had to go back and have them. I thought this is funny. I just find that funny that they did that. But Lawler was the one who put himself into that. 10, 12, 16. That's about right. He slapped the absolute piss out of him on Letterman. That was a live round he did there, brother. And to come to find out, they were doing it as a big joke. Lawler and Kaufman did it as a great big joke. No, Lawler slapped the hell out of Kaufman. King slapped him on Letterman, and Lawler damn near took his head off. If you go back and watch it, you could tell even Letterman was uncomfortable. Letterman was uncomfortable. I don't think he even knew what was going on. But Lawler went back and just reached back and just paintbrushed the hell out of him. Whack! And that was just slapped him right out of his chair and all that. Damn.
He's been hit. Someone help him.
I'll give as good as I got, damn it.
Go for it, guys. Hang in there. Come, Kozeon. Get him, Chie.
See, the thing about wrestling is that
Go for it, guys. Hang in there.
Not Lawler. Kaufman used to tour the country, and one of the things he used to do was he would wrestle women and call himself the intergender wrestling champion. He would never wrestle a guy. He would always wrestle a girl because Kaufman was, what, 130, 140 pounds soaking wet? And he'd have to have someone smaller than him because obviously if he got in the ring with an actual wrestler, he would look like a pipe cleaner compared to, I said pipe cleaner, no one even knows what a pipe cleaner is anymore, compared to the wrestlers. So but he would wrestle women.
Persona.
But and that's where his intergender wrestling, that's where how he got involved with Memphis Wrestling.
Beat it to a pulp. Keep going, guys.
And he never, like I said, he never cashed a check. According to Jerry Jarrett, the late Jerry Jarrett now, they would write him checks, and he never cashed any of them.
Yukiko-senpai, you don't look...
Well, we're going to take care of it. He slapped Merv Griffin? I didn't know he slapped Merv Griffin, but that's how he got involved with Memphis Wrestling, was through his intergender wrestling thing. Kaufman always wanted to be a wrestler, a wrestling heel. You could just tell. He wanted to be a heel overall. He was not exactly the,
Weak to win. Blow him away.
which one? That one?
Looking sharp, Chie-senpai.
But that is exactly how it went. He was a heel, and he did not. And the thing is about Andy is to this day there are friends of Andy Kaufman that are out there, like Danny DeVito, okay, who he believes. Oh, he did. He appeared on the Griffin show. Okay. They say that, yeah, he's probably dead, but it wouldn't surprise me if he turned up tomorrow and just was playing one big was playing one big prank on everybody. The way that he died, and yes, he's dead. We've seen it, but just wouldn't surprise them if all of a sudden he turned up alive.
I said wake up. Keep it up, Chie. Go for it, guys. Hang in there.
I'll give as good as I got, damn it.
Yeah, Tony Clifton was his alter ego. He would actually do shows as Tony Clifton, which was like an insult comic. He had like a fake mustache and sunglasses on and a wig, and he'd go out there and just, you know, again, he was a shock comic in a way. He wanted to get into arguments with people. Actually had a lot of big actors on it. DeVito, Judd Hirsch, Andy Kaufman, Mary Lou, not Mary Lou Retton. I can't remember her last name. Christopher Lloyd. A lot of big actors in that. Yeah, Judd Hirsch. Judd Hirsch, because no matter how stereotypically Jewish you might think somebody is, Judd Hirsch is always out there to show you he's much more stereotypically Jewish than anybody else.
Here comes a pick-me-up.
Yeah, Carol Kane. There was a lot of big names in Taxi. Taxi was a very, very influential show. That was late 70s, early 80s.
That enemy's weak to win. Lure him away.
Yeah, it is weak to win, so. The guy from Greece. Although, when you think about it, Alucard, you gotta, if you go back and look at a lot of the 70s shows, a lot of the 70s comedy shows. Yeah, Tony Danza, that's right. Tony Danza was in that. There was a lot of shows out there that, God, that sucks. Had actors that were going to be big things. Welcome Back, Kotter with John Travolta. Travolta had a rocket ship strapped to his ass after that. He became a massive star. He had Barney Miller with that had Abe Vigoda in it. Just a lot of shows that had that kind of goofiness that did really well. I just kill it.
Go get him. Go, go, go.
Yeah, Freaks and Geeks. There was a lot of shows that had guys before their time. It's true.
Last one. Go for it. Enemy down. Oh, right. Be gone.
Yeah. I'm just going to take that and be done with it, because there's no money down here. Sucks, but hey. Actors getting bigger. Right.
That enemy's weak to win. Lure him away.
He's weak to everything.
Enemy down.
Mm-hmm. Will Smith is a very good example of someone who got insanely big after his show. Will Smith though was very much a babyface. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, he already had a reputation that he was a clean rapper, and that's something that parents really liked. Is that kids were their kids wanted to listen to rap music, and you had to be cognizant of it, except for Will Smith. Will Smith was the rapper that parents could put a tape into the tape deck, the boombox, and not be worried about what their kids were listening to. Well, he did that to himself, and in a way, I don't feel bad. I feel bad for him not in a way. I feel bad for him because. He's in a bad situation with his wife. What kind of weird, multiversal bullshit are we in right now? Where you have Will Smith, who again did everything right, as far as being a clean comic. He was funny, personable, people like him. And he marries a woman that he loves, and then she treats him like a complete animal, like complete dog shit. And he's so, cucked by her that he has to go up on worldwide television and assault Chris Rock for telling a very lame joke about his wife. And it's like he's trying to defend her, and then what does she do? She turns around and gets on her podcast and brings him on and berates him for doing it.
The hell are you looking at?
And he is trying to bring himself back. You are 1,000% correct. He is trying to make a comeback. He has a lot of work to do to get himself back to up to snuff from where he was. He used to be this big actor that was in a lot of funny movies, and he's likable and personable, and no one has anything bad to say about him.
Go get him! Go, go, go!
And he screwed it all up.
Once more, please. Kanji's been hit. Someone help him. Beat it to a pulp.
I'll give as good as I got, damn it.
What do you got? Come on, give me a key. Give me a key. No, okay, I'll take this. And again, a part of me feels bad for him. Will Smith was always the kind of guy, like, to me, like John Cena, where it's like, I kind of want to hang out with him. I think it would be fun just to hang out with him. But then, I think he probably needs to have some sort of therapy, because what his wife has put him through is insane.
You mess with the bull, you get the horns.
Is he really? That'll be interesting to see how well that does. But he's just trying to get himself back to square one, I think, and I don't think he's going to be able to do it. I don't know this for a fact, but it sounds like that. It's kind of like the Joss Whedon effect, that everybody liked him for a long time. Yeah, he's trying to recover and come back. I don't know if he's going to be able to do that. That he's, you know, once the cat was out of the bag with what happened with him and Chris Rock, and Chris Rock has not forgiven him, by the way, and that's pretty big. Yeah, well, he can do as much damage control as he wants. He is, he's got his own problem. He's got a lot of problems himself. Strange sword. But he just, Will Smith was that guy that he was on top of the world. He couldn't do any wrong. Even the bad movies he was in, that people still liked him in them. What do you want to bet? He had a, well, actually, you know, hindsight's kind of 20/20, but because he turned down The Matrix to be in Wild Wild West, and I was like, well, that was a mistake. But now you look at The Matrix and go, was that really a mistake? What was Kevin Spacey acquitted of his sexual assault charges? Or is that still going on?
It's over already?
Because Spacey's another one of those actors that's is Spacey's acting again? Yeah, I thought he might have. Spacey's a brilliant actor. He's Jackass, but he's a brilliant actor. That I was pretty sure I heard Kevin Spacey got acquitted of the stuff that he did, even though he probably did a lot of what he was accused of. Because I've never heard people come out and say Kevin Spacey was a really nice guy. Don't know about anybody else, but I've never heard it before. He's good in a lot of stuff. That's the thing, is he's good in a lot of stuff. It's not like he's not a good actor. It's just that I've never heard anyone say, "Oh, Kevin Spacey's a good dude." I've never heard anybody say that.
That enemy's weak to darkness will work. Go for it, guys. Hang in there. That's amazing, Yukiko-senpai. Keep it up. Go for it, guys. Hang in there. It got back up. Defeat it fast. Persona!
So I'm just saying, I just never heard anyone say, "Oh, Kevin Spacey, he's a super nice dude." And so I've never heard anyone say that. I've heard a lot of people say things about him, but being a nice dude's not one of them. He's funny. He does great impressions. He's a fantastic actor.
Chie-senpai! Kozeon! Persona! Woo, you're up! Time for a counterattack. Go for it, guys. Hang in there.
There we go. I've heard a lot of things. Recovery, chess key. Yeah, I've never heard. He's just one of those guys that he's a great actor. He's been in some great movies. He plays a fantastic bad guy. But as far as outside of the silver screen, I've never heard anyone saying they had a really good meetings with him. And the only time I've ever heard anything about his meetings, he got sued for sexual assault. And I thought I read that he was acquitted of that, but there's so much you can do.
Kanji's been hit! Someone help him! Yukiko-senpai can't get back up! Kozeon!
You mess with the bull, you get the horns.
Right. You have to heal after this.
Next in line for a stomping.
There we go. No problem there. I've never met Kevin Spacey, so he might be the world's nicest guy. He might very well be. It's just I've never heard anyone say it. That's the thing about him, is that I've heard a lot of people say things about a lot of actors and actresses and how some of them are here and how some of them are there. Spacey was never one of those ones I've heard people go, "Oh, you have to meet Kevin Spacey. He's the world's nicest guy." But he might have that Hollywood mentality. That's the thing. There's a lot of Hollywood actors out there.
Once more, please.
Jeffrey Jones was my cousin. Not the same guy, obviously.
Go for it, guys.
Damn, he did, didn't he? You're right. Why did he fall from grace? What did he do? I had to look him up. I know exactly who he is, but what did he do?
Persona!
Because he wasn't in Beetlejuice, too. He should have been in Beetlejuice.
What a clean hit! Amazing, Yukiko-senpai!
Legal controversies. Okay. What's his legal controversies? Let's see. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah. Without, I'm pretty sure if I talk about that, that'll be a problem on Twitch and YouTube. So I'm not gonna say a damn word. But that's yeah. That's bad. Well, there's no money here anyway, so who cares? Yeah, that's the one thing that without getting too political about that, that's the one thing that one side has been trying to normalize a little more here and there, and try to loop it in with certain other movements, and that's the one thing that most people are like, no, absolutely not. You can crow and yeah, I've seen it. I didn't realize I knew he wasn't in it because we watched it, but I didn't realize that was the reason why. I guess I didn't hear about that. But that's the one thing that these weirdos in Hollywood have been trying to loop in with certain flags, right? They're trying to put that on the flag on a certain flag. And most people are like, yeah, absolutely not. Just no. Just key it is. He was iconic in every movie he was in. I mean, I remember him in frickin' Howard the Duck, for crying out loud. But no, it wasn't him. That's not him. Who am I thinking of? No, it is Jeffrey Jones. It is him. Okay. I remember from Howard the Duck. And frickin' Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Are you kidding me? Ferris Bueller's Day Off is a classic, an all-time classic. Yeah, Amadeus, he was in a lot of good stuff. But I had no idea he was involved with bad things like that. I mean, bad things. You know, that bad of things. When you said it, he fell hard, my first thought was, what, did he vote for the Orange Man? I mean, what happened? Because that, to me, that's... Hollywood will forgive a lot. But that's one thing, that the voting for him is not one of those things. Just ask James Woods. But yeah, the whole kids thing. There's no excuse for any of that.
That one's immune to darkness.
Mm.
Two enemies
Senpai!
Do it again, Chie-senpai! Yikes, it's tough! 3 enemies left. You can win this! Turn to Scarlet!
Yeah, he fell really hard.
Amazing.
You're not wrong.
2 defeated so far.
Are we doing this again? What's that guy's weakness? Physical wall has been erected. Strong, strong. It is weak to physical attacks. Okay, well, let's do this then. Yeah, it didn't work, did it?
Wow, Kanji, you got some smooth moves there. It got back up. Defeat it fast.
Jones is acting again? Who's hiring him? That's their question.
Do it again! A direct hit to its weakness. Go, Kanji. It got back up. Defeat it fast. Beat it to a pulp. Keep going, guys. Fantastic, Kanji-kun. Right on, Chie-senpai. You're doing good. It got back up. Defeat it fast.
In plays? Okay. So he's not doing anything nanners.
Go for it, guys. Hey, Kanji-kun.
Oh, man.
That was awesome. Not bad. For Kanji. Come on. Take it. 2 enemies. Here's K. Places, everyone. And action. Yeah, here goes. Go, go, go.
Lay down and die already!
You ready, Yukiko? I'm with you.
I would hate to say that. That's the one thing that, you know, there are certain things that you can forgive somebody for and things like that. That's not one of them.
What? More of them? Gee. Your persona. Senpai, hang in there. Enemy down. Nice move, Senpai. That's the way, Senpai. Do some more damage.
What'll be interesting is when we finally see this big Hollywood reset that everyone's building towards, because it's going to happen. Right now, it's way too political. It's way too, and they're not. No one's making their money back. That's the thing. It's not like these $250, $300 million pictures are making oodles and gobs of money. A lot of them are not. And that's something they're going to have to square. But when it finally happens, which actors will be allowed back in and which ones will not? Because in the long and the short of it, if you look at certain actors and actresses, I'll bring up James Woods again. Yeah, no, Disney is not doing just fine. Disney is not. Disney is not doing fine.
Be careful. There's an ice-immune enemy.
just kills me that these movie studios are doing what they're doing. And then they want taxpayer bailouts. Wouldn't surprise me.
There's an ice-immune enemy.
No, there's an ice-immune enemy and I just hit him with ice.
Why didn't that work?
That wouldn't surprise me at all. To see a...
Go for it, guys. Hang in there.
But that happens all the time. And what are they going to do? I mean, the shows that people liked are no longer on. Like Cobra Kai, there's not going to be another season of Cobra Kai. Universally loved, not universally, but shows that people really liked like that. They aren't around anymore.
Ooh, that looked like it hurt. Go for it, guys. All right, we won. We did it.
All right, let's see what's in this chest. Wind repel. That is good for kanji. There we go. That's why I buy physical media, absolutely. And the same thing's happening with, with console games, like the fall of Xbox right now. Xbox spends $100 billion on getting all these game studios for their Netflix service, and no one, and it doesn't get near the numbers that they wanted it to. And what happens? Microsoft ends up firing 10,000 people in the last 2 years.
Look out! It's immune to physical attacks.
Yep, I noticed.
2 enemies down.
Awesome, Chie
Do it again,
Senpai.
Chie-senpai. Whoa, Chie-senpai. That's 2 defeated.
I'll take that chest key. Why not? I buy all my stuff physical that I can. I don't like a digital media. I really don't. But if you're going to do it, make sure it's something that you will be able to stick with and keep. Netflix did, or Microsoft? As much as I like Phil Spencer, as far as the head of the big three go, Phil Spencer, I think, is the one that's probably the nicest guy and understands gaming the best. He needs to be fired. If you go to your bosses, which he had to do, and say, I really want to purchase these companies. Okay, cool. What's it going to cost? $100 billion. And upper management needs to be held accountable for this as well. Yeah. Who allowed him to do that without some sort of business plan? There's no business plan there.
Persona.
They had no business plan at all. I would love to, if it were me, if I were above Phil Spencer, and he'd come to me and said, you know, Enigma, we really want to buy Activision, and we really want to buy ZeniMax, and we really want to do that, I would say, okay, cool. Show me your projections as to what's going to happen. That's what I would want to say. I don't want to see anything else. I don't give a rat's ass about keeping this out of there or whatever. He doesn't have to be voted out. CEOs are the only ones that are voted out. He's not a CEO. He's just the head of Xbox. He answers to somebody the same way anybody else does. Xbox isn't their own separate company. I thought he was the president of Xbox. If maybe I'm wrong, but
Two enemies down. Here's our case.
no, he is a CEO. You're right. He's a CEO of Microsoft Gaming, so there would have to be a vote on that. Well, it depends on how the contract is set up, but I don't believe he. The thing is, the CEO of Microsoft has to be voted out on based off of the board. Yes, I don't know if that's the case with him. Fire or repel. That's good for Chie. I don't know if that's the case with him or not, but he should be let go. As much as I like him, as much as I think he's a cool guy, he obviously did not have near the his business model. Whoever had him for his business model is just messed up. Is just all there is to it. Well, he is. The thing is he did create the state of things the way that it is. And I get that whenever one company buys up another company, there's always going to be eliminations and lays offs due to redundancy. You know, I get that, but overall, that's not what happened here. Brother went to. Went and wrote $100 billion check, and has received practically none of that back. Oh, is that what we're doing today? Another one of those? Okay. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, is that he has yet to pay the repercussions for what happened, and he's probably walking the straight and narrow as much as he possibly can. Just saying. Wouldn't surprise me.
Whoa, we got one weak to electricity. Go! Did it, Chie-senpai? Someone finish it off! Go for it, guys.
Here we go. Where are we at? Oh, okay. Open up all the chests. Can't believe I have to do this stupid dungeon again. I am so ticked off at myself for not saving.
Be careful. There's an ice-immune enemy. Couldn't quite beat it. 3 of them. Don't give up now, okay? Turn to Scarlet. 2. Here I go.
She's gonna punt this. Yeah, that's what I wanted.
Only 2. Here's
There we go.
Go get him. Go, go, go.
Whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I'm saying is that Microsoft had their... Daylight and I got into an argument about this a couple years ago, probably 3-4 years ago, when it was first announced they were going to purchase Activision. And I said, this is a mistake. And he was telling me, oh no, that's not a mistake at all. Everything's going to be great, and this means Microsoft is finally competing. Was his exact phrase? As he said, they're showing they're finally competing. I was like, no, what they're doing is they're writing a check that is going to become due at some point, and they're not going to be nearly as they're not going to be nearly as crazy as what people think they are. But you just, the thing is, and this is what I know, again, about...
There's an enemy immune to fire.
Yeah, it's that one. The thing I know, there's something I know is about how business dealings work, is you don't just go and write a check for $100 billion without at least clearing it with somebody first. You know what I mean? You have to have people that understand why you're doing it. And again, I don't know who talked him into it. I don't know who put that forth. But I'm flat out telling you, there were some problems in Paradise. He was telling me, "Oh, this is great. This is going to be great." Like, no, it's not. Suffering Stone. Okay, we got Yukiko as a Love Stone. If she wants a Suffering Stone, that's 18. I just can't imagine doing that though. It's without a business model, without a model that's how can you sit there and tell people, "Oh yeah, this is going to be the way of the future." No, it's the way that you want the future to be. That's the biggest problem that you're having.
Watch it. That one's immune to fire.
Immune to fire, but not wind. So let's guard. Guard.
Just 2 left. Come on, this fight's not over. 2 enemies dead. We have our chance. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Be gone.
That's easy. Too much money to spend without having some sort of tangible business model. But the whole thing about digital only has been a Bill Gates thing. He's been screaming that for a long time.
Be careful. There's an enemy immune to fire. Three of them. Don't give up now, okay?
Hanji, that was great! You're the man!
There we go.
I've proven my manhood.
Lightning would be... I already have that.
Be careful. There's an enemy immune to fire.
Not immune to this.
Two enemies down.
Now's our chance for a beatdown. On, Dan!
Showtime. Are you ready?
Like I'd say no.
Yeah, I know. Recovery it is. Wind. Bob Iger has power on the board. It's a lot more than that when it comes to a company like Microsoft or you know, something like that. Wind drains. I don't need the wind. I need fire. That's the thing, Grizzle, is it's having the right people in the right positions on the board. When you're in a company like that. Oh yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong at all. That's on the investors for their stupidity, but everything with a company like Disney is political. There's a lot of political stuff. I'm not talking standard politics. I'm just talking political behind the scenes. And Iger, I guarantee you, Iger systematically put people in positions and places to where he had the utmost support from everybody, and there would be no one there to try to undermine him. Guarantee it. But that was the one thing I was talking about from the very start, was when it comes to places like Disney and when Microsoft bought Activision, I said eventually that credit card's going to come due, and they're not going to like it the way that it turns out. Work weak to fire.
Go for it, guys. Hang in there. 3 enemies left. You can win this. Turn to Scarlet. We have our chance. Are you ready?
Yes.
It will end here.
That's the kind of stuff they put you through and expect you to be okay with it. And besides, if the shareholders at Disney, if the stockholders at Disney all started selling their stock, Ice Repel is good for Yukiko. If all the investors at Disney, if a lot of them started selling their stock, it would be a mutiny. There would be a mutiny over Iger. I guarantee you, they would mutiny. There would be a mutiny over Iger. They get rid of him. But as long as things are the way that they are, as long as status quo is the way that it is, they don't feel the need that there needs to be a change until they're forced to make that change. Besides, isn't Iger like damn near 80 years old? Isn't he ready to kind of? Shouldn't he be ready to retire?
Underestimate me? This is what you get.
But he signed when he signed on to be the new CEO, because if I'm not mistaken, Bob Chapek, they bagged him over the head at an Elton John concert. I think they sacked him at an Elton John when he was at an Elton John concert. I think, and overnight they reinstalled Iger as the CEO. I've heard that for a long time too, that he wants to get into politics. Okay, we've seen all this stuff, so we're just gonna go right through it. Kind of pisses me off to do all this again. But I think his political stuff is over. At his age, I guarantee you he doesn't have the support for that.
You thought I was in
Like I said, he's in his 80s, or I don't know how old he is, but he's at that age.
You guys, I'm this.
Yeah. He should be looking at retirement. But when they signed him on, Iger did sabotage Chapek. He absolutely did. Chapek he wanted to be apolitical. He wanted Disney to remain apolitical, and he was forced. And I guarantee you, Iger had something to do with the mutiny that was happening on Chapek's watch. Out. Companies need to stay out of politics. People in companies can have their political persuasions and opinions. I have no problem with that whatsoever. But setting somebody up for Chapek he was screwed. There was no way he was going to get it. He might have been the CEO, but I don't think he was. I don't think he was ever really the CEO. I think it was Iger the entire time. Iger was the one behind this. He was the puppet master. They turn around and they sign Chapek to an extension, and then they bag him over the head and get rid of him a year later. It doesn't make any sense. Except the fact that's what Iger wanted to have happen. And now Iger's there. They brought him back. They signed him to a contract with the express written consent that he was going to find his successor. And guess what? He has not done yet. Is even looked to find his successor, as far as we know, because he's still. They signed him another extension, so. There's just no way. There's just no way. That's all. Oh, there's a crit. Okay. You gonna punt the other one? Field goal is good. But again, if it were me, if I were in charge of any of those companies, they wouldn't be working for me for very long. Iger got ripped off. That purchase of Fox was a disaster. And Iger's also protecting Kathleen Kennedy. He's protecting Kevin Feige. He's protecting all of them. Which is another reason that they are... he has so much support within the company. Is because of their they don't have, they have that going. Lovestone. That's going to be better for Yukiko, I believe. Nope, actually the Suffering Stone's good for her. There's a Lovestone. Where's Kanji? There we go. Oh, Jim Henson. To this, I remember hearing from, or watching a video about how Disney acquired the Muppets. And that according to his son, that's what killed him. That the way he was that when he sold the Muppets, that basically wiped him out. Let's see. Well, let's not do that. But you're right though. Iger has never created anything. Okay. Should be gun. Just kill him. But you have to ask Iger. What has Iger ever created? I don't think Iger's created hardly anything. He's procured a lot. But I don't think he's created hardly anything. We're gonna have to heal after this. I drink and I know things. Oh God. Sure. I know Yukiko's not looking that good. She's about to though. There we are. But that's always going to be my thing that I will say is they buy a lot of property and they have no idea how to cultivate it. None.
Senpai's amazing.
So persistent. 3 of them. Don't give up now, okay?
Persona.
Yeah, he hasn't created anything. Reminds me of Microsoft, don't it? That just sucks. Oh. Okay, I got them all. Wow.
That's right.
And that's what the... And that's another one of those things I've always wanted to ask these idiots that are in Hollywood or in gaming. Hell no, they don't have any idea why something is popular. They just go, let's make a new He-Man. Okay. Why? What can you bring to the table, you know, what to make it better? What can you do to make it, you know, work better? And they never have an answer for it.
Ooh, a rare one. Don't let it get away.
Come on, knock him down so we can kill it. That'll be something there. Come on. God, give me a crit already. He's gonna escape. Unless I get a crit here, he's gonna get away. Told you, he's gonna get away. Wind repel, I've already got one of those, so I don't need to worry about that. Falling down, jeez. Big, another one of those big ass floors. Oh. Ah, crap, hit the wrong button. Guys, give me 1 second to go medicate the Whisk. He is looking at me. It's time for him to get his meds. I'll be back in just a second, okay? No one go anywhere. I'll be right back. Want a treat? Yeah, you want a treat, don't you? Got a whiskey. That's right. Alright, here I am, friends. I'm back. Whiskey has been properly medicated. So now it's time for us to get back into the game. And I have a Whisk. He's right here. There's Whiskey. Hi, everybody. Say hi, Whiskey. Say hi to the world. I know you are camera shy as all hell. You do not like looking at cameras. Alright. Didn't mean to do that, but hey, whatever. Alright, one back down south. Yep, gotta take care of the Whiskinator. Whiskinator. Come with me if you want to have a burly stick. No, I'm being rooted for. I'm not alone. I didn't mean to send out that, but we'll take it. Ooh, I need to heal. Let's see. First, you're attacking that. Strike it again. Now we're gonna whip its ass.
It's showtime. Are you ready? Yeah, here goes. Yeah, go, go, go.
There are no good stewards anymore, though, for stuff. The last really good steward that no items. Crap! I wanted to keep this key. It was Christopher Tolkien was the last real good steward of pop culture, and now he's no longer there. And look at what happened to the Tolkien estate. It's horrible. Alright, this way. I get, you know, Peter Jackson with Lord of the Rings, I guess, would be another good steward. But these people can't help themselves as far as trying to alienate people. I've never understood that.
Oh, that's not good. Darkness won't work.
Ow.
Beat it to a pulp. Keep going, guys. What? More of them? Gee. Hang in there.
Fire resistance is nullified.
Get away. Now's your chance. Go get him. Go, go, go. Persona. Chie-senpai, quick, someone heal her. Pieces, everyone. And action. You can count on me. Go. Knock him out.
Sweet bonus here. It's all a bunch of shit.
Chie-senpai, you
Yeah, she needs healing. He is right. Chie-senpai needs healing badly. I guess if I were in charge of a studio that had a legacy IP, you know, He-Man, Transformers, Lord of the Rings, whatever, and someone came to me and said, this is going to be difficult. Someone came to me and said, hey, we want to make a new movie based off of that. And I would sit down with them and say, why? That'd be my first question, is why? And if they didn't have a good enough reason as to what they wanted to do with it, or if I listened to their stuff and it ended up being a bunch of BS, I'd say, you don't understand the IP, you don't understand what it means to the fans, you have no concept of understanding it at all. The answer is no. But instead what's happening is we have these people who are in charge of these legacy IPs, and they're literally letting the fox into the hen house.
I couldn't do it.
knocking it down. Go. Now we got it.
Is everyone ready? Get set. All right, let's do this. Yeah, go, go, go.
And I got into a little bit of a beef today. Last night, someone I put on their anger stone. It's 20. Goes on to Twitter and asks, you know, or what should men teach? You know, what should fathers teach their sons that they're not teaching them now? And I mouthed off a little bit and said I guess the overly controversial thing of how to be a gentleman and respect women. And it set off this whole shitstorm with a couple of people, I guess, that were pissed off that I said that. And, you know, one guy replied to it and said, oh, just, you know, there's no women to respect because of the way they go on TikTok and talk politics. And I just said, if you let so you're telling me you let social media dictate how you treat people. Thank you for making my point for me. And then a young lady who this morning I was discussing things with, apparently, I know I'm not wrong. That's the thing. Could you imagine what a better world we would be in if just people acted with respect towards each other? And I'm not saying, and I think what people don't get is there's a big difference between being respectful and being complicit. And I am definitely not one to say, just because I respect someone's right to have an opinion, does not mean I am saying that that is the gospel and the way things need to work. But this other lady got upset because I apparently she said that women want to be cherished and protected, and I said not all of them do. That's not really what it is. Are you trying to tell me that respect is more important than cherish and protection? And I'm like, yeah, actually it is. My girlfriend would, and I said this, I said, my girlfriend would rather chew her own arm off than ask me for help, but I do it anyway. It's just how she is. Hey, you're 100% right, Grizz Entertainment. Exactly correct. But it is my belief that I can't change the way that if a lady has bad experiences with men, and I completely understand that and get it, and I don't get the whole I hate men thing. I never will get that because it's usually rooted in immaturity and stupidity. But suffering stone. But at the same time, it is respect. It is having respect for other people. And no, you don't have to agree with everything everyone ever says ever. And just because you respect their opinion, you give them respect, doesn't necessarily mean you sign off on it, on their behaviors or what they're into or their political beliefs or breath mint or candy mint or whatever. But everyone needs to be more respectful of each other. Exactly. But one thing that I definitely know is that we have a lot of young boys out there, whose fathers never teach them how to be men. Either the father isn't there, or the father is trying to be his best friend instead of being the father. You know, I at a very young age, my father sat me down. I might have been 10 years old. And my dad sat me down and explained to me the birds and the bees and all that stuff. And then he told me, and it stuck with me, that if I did something to, if I did something to a lady to get her pregnant, I'd have to marry her. Exactly. It's their opinion. You know, it's I'm not saying you have to sign off on their someone's stupid ass opinions. That's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is you can respect their right to have their stupid ass opinions. And you know, Ronda Rousey could walk in here right now and smack me right in the face as hard as she could, and I wouldn't raise a hand to her, because that's just the way I was raised. Now I'd sue the shit out of her because she could beat my ass. but I am by no means going to raise my hand to a lady, and I never will. It's just how it is. Well, that's good you had that, Grizzly Entertainment. That's absolutely great. For me, it was my dad. My dad instilled that stuff in me at a very young age. But that's the same people, you know, it's the same kind of people that'll sit there and tell you that they don't, you know, that, oh, so-and-so is so stupid, and their political opponents are, don't, you know, you're right. It's way too much tribalism. It's way too much, there's just not any respect out there. All it is let me see how foolish I can make you look in front of God and everybody. And I think I think the lady that I don't want to bring that up. Y'all can see it if you want to see it. But it's just, I don't understand the tribalism. I don't. Social media makes it to where I can talk to people halfway. I'm talking to people right now, halfway across the world, that I've never met before in my life. Never met me before. Oh, you never learn if you don't disagree. That's the thing, is that you have to understand the other side. You have to understand. You might think that McDonald's is the best hamburger on the face of the planet. And as far as I'm concerned, if that's how you feel, knock yourself out. Go for it. But don't sit there and throw rocks at me if I like Wendy's better. You know, that kind of crap. And that's how it is these days, is that the people get into these minor disagreements over things, and it's not about it's not about keeping everyone and learning from people. It's about I need to discredit you. I need to make fun of your opinion. I did make an ass of you in front of God and everybody, because I cannot accept the fact that my mommy never taught me I might have to deal with people that don't disagree with me. I was always taught I was special. Baconator's pretty damn good. Baconator's a damn good sandwich. The bacon double cheeseburger at Burger King. That's a pretty damn good sandwich. Stop it! I'm sitting here letting that happen. But you never learn anything if you don't. You never grow as a person if you don't encounter people that disagree with you. And instead, we'll have tribalism, this insane tribalism, and then they kind of look at each, you know, what was her face? One of the ones for Whopper's pretty good. That, you know, that How to Train Your Dragon Whopper. I had one of those, and that wasn't bad. But my point is that you can't just sit there and stay wrapped in your bubble, and, you know, because your mommy told you how special you are, doesn't mean that everybody else is going to go, oh my God, it's you. Your mommy said you're special, so obviously you're special. No, you're no different than anybody else. People, Dave Triple is also a damn good sandwich. Here in the Midwest, we have a Culver's. Culver's is the big in the Midwest burger chain that's really good from Wisconsin, and their double butter burger is really good. I love their butter burgers. Five Guys is a damn good burger too. In fact, I read last night that In-N-Out Burger is moving their headquarters from California to Tennessee. Got the stuff! Way to go, Alucard. And the problem is, Grizzled, is you're right, but it's gotten to the point it's now far worse than just who you voted for. It's, you didn't like this movie. You don't like this actor. You believe in like I experienced last night, you believe in respecting women. You know, that kind of stuff. That's how bad it's gotten. It's no longer just about you voted for the orange man. It's gotten so tribalistic that it's about everything, and that's why I've never had In-N-Out. I want to have In-N-Out. I've never had it. Culver's is pretty damn good, though. I've never had In-N-Out. Alucard probably has had In-N-Out. He's over there in California. There's always, you know, these polls every year as to what the best fast food chains are in the country, and In-N-Out is almost always at the top of that list. And we are. But I've never had it out. But anyway, of course he's had In-N-Out. What do you think of it, Alucard? I've always heard In-N-Out's like, you know, pretty damn good, and I've never had it. It's the greatest. There are burger chains across the country that are very localized to certain areas. In-N-Out's out west. Down south, like in Texas, there's Whataburger. We have Culver's up here. In-N-Out's not on the East Coast. It's West Coast. West Coast only right now. But I'm hoping that with them moving to Tennessee, that means they're going to branch out because their headquarters is moving to Tennessee.
Be careful.
I didn't know they had a secret menu. Of course, I've never even seen an In-N-Out menu at all. So. Their headquarters is moving to Tennessee, so I would be shocked and amazed if they didn't expand into Tennessee.
4 enemies left. Don't give up. That's great, Senpai. You really get me going.
I'm sure I do.
Come on down. Couldn't finish it.
Not for long, you're not. They're moving to Tennessee, Alucard.
Someone heal Yukiko-senpai? Go Chie-senpai, go! Kick their ass! Beat it to a... Yes, we won! Congrats, guys!
There we go. But I definitely want to try In-N-Out if I ever get the opportunity. It's always at the top of the top fast food restaurants in the country. Oh, cool. I know. I live outside of Chicago, and the first McDonald's, well, technically the second, but McDonald's #1 is kind of a tourist trappy McDonald's around here. I will. If I get an opportunity, I most certainly will. I'll put it like that. If you've ever... The story of McDonald's is... Ray Kroc went to... out west in California and went to McDonald's. And McDonald's was... The McDonald's brothers had this burger set up for fast... preparation of burgers. A station, like this burger station where it was everything was set in place. Set in place to get here, you know, that kind of thing. And kind of what ended up happening was, you know, Ray Kroc goes over there and says, "Hey, this is a great idea. I want to license this. I want to franchise this out in where I'm from." And they agreed to it, and then Ray Kroc continued to basically bully the McDonald's brothers at every turn that he could to get his way. And eventually he bought them out. He ended up buying them both out. Yeah, he drove them up the wall though, because they had whenever you franchise out, even today, if you franchise out right now any fast food or anything, they're going to have a set fast food in particular, they're going to have a set standard of things you have to abide by in order to have it. Exactly, The Founder. Watch The Founder. It's a good movie. But if you like I said, if you franchise a McDonald's and you say, "Oh gosh, you know what? I'm going to franchise McDonald's." McDonald's is going to say, "Hey, that's great. We can't wait. Here's our rules. You have to have this. You have to have that. This is how you make everything. This is how everything is," because they want everything to be uniform. And if you don't, you stand the chance of losing your franchise. A very good chance at losing your franchise. They'll sell it to somebody else. And so that's what Ray Kroc was doing. Was the McDonald's brothers had a standard set of ways they demanded things done, and it ended up that Ray Kroc, at every chance that he took, would undermine them and tried to force them to. I'll take that. Force them to capitulate to him, and it's exactly what they ended up doing. He bought it from them, and that's just how it is. And they want the reason is because they want everything to be uniform. They want the quarter pounder that you buy in Los Angeles right now to taste exactly the same as a quarter pounder you would get 8 hours later if you flew to Newark, New Jersey. That's what they want. That's the most important thing to them. The last thing they want is someone going off and doing, "Hey, let's make a burger, but let's put chili on it," which McDonald's doesn't do. Because that's different. And it doesn't, and that's not what's supposed to draw people in. They want the quarter pounders and the cheeseburgers to draw people in, or the fries, most, really. And that's the reason why it is the way that it is. That's what being a franchisee holder is. Oh, my medication shipped already. Cool. That's a damn truth. Damn truth. Did they try spaghetti? There is a fast food Italian place you can find in places called Fazoli's. I think the nearest one to here is Milwaukee. Gamble over here, I'd ask him if he's still there. But it's basically a fast food pasta restaurant. You go in and you say, you name your pasta and the kind of sauce you want, and they put it in a bowl, mix it up, and give it to you. And for what it is, it's not bad. For what it is, it's not bad at all. Oh God, take the strength up, I guess, or stamina up. Strong strength, okay. Hell yeah, I remember when Wendy's used to serve everything. I don't think a lot of people realize Wendy's is a burger joint, but Wendy's had their fingers in a lot of different things. They used to have a baked potato bar. Y'all remember the baked potato bar and the salad bar they would have there? You go up and you get a baked potato, and they'd have a bar. You go over, you get butter and sour cream and bacon bits and chives and whatever you wanted on that thing was there. I have tried White Castle. I remember eating it as a kid, and then I had White Castle when I moved up here to Illinois 4 years ago. I ended up doing the whole, trying White Castle, because there's White Castle around here. And it was disgusting. I couldn't stand it. So I have not gone back to a White Castle. Jack in the Box is basically Hardee's now. There's. I remember I was talking about how burger joints and fast food restaurants were very could be localized outside of McDonald's and stuff. But Suffering Stone. What do I have? I need to see what this suffering. I got this. An Anger Stone is 20. She has an Anger Stone. Okay. But a lot of these fast food places, the smaller ones, kind of band together. Hardee's was kind of like Hardee's is still around. Hardee's is a kind of, it's a burger joint, but it's not exactly it's not McDonald's, it's not Burger King, it's not Wendy's. It's just a burger joint, and they didn't really have anything there that made people go, holy crap. Well, they either Jack in the Box bought them, or they bought Jack in the Box. So technically, Jack in the Box and Hardee's are the same thing. If you go to one of those restaurants, they're pretty much the same as the other. Sitting there running around, I don't even do that. Yeah, it seems like everyone's had an E. coli breakout at some point or another. I know it's not funny, but it just kind of feels that way.
Uh-oh, that one's immune to darkness. Enemy down. Perfect. Leave this to me.
Yeah.
Steady. You're wide open. Enemy down. Great work, Senpai. You struck its weak spot, Chie-senpai. Beat it to a pulp. Keep going, guys.
What the hell? We all just gonna sit here and keep... Oh, he ran away. Or healed everybody.
Woo, you're up. Time for a counter.
I'll give as good as I got, damn it.
Ow.
It got back up. Defeat it fast. I'll let my guard do it. Beat it to a... Protect me, Kozeon.
But, like, Checkers is another one. When I lived in New Orleans, there was there is a fast food, there's a burger place called Rally's. In fact, if anyone ever watched the old watches a commercial, if you go on YouTube right now and you search for Rally's Cha-Ching, it's a commercial about you order a burger and they add extra every time you added something to it, cheese or whatever, they add Cha-Ching, Cha-Ching, you know that, and it's Seth Green, a very young Seth Green as the kid who ringing up playing the Cha-Ching guy, and that became a New Orleans Saints like battle cry for a little while, was Cha-Ching, because it was local. But now Rallies and Checkers are all under the same umbrella, and they're basically the same. That's the thing, is if you go into one, you can't really tell which one you're in because the menus are the same. I haven't been to a Big Boy in forever. I would love to go to a Big Boy. Frickin' Big Boy, man. That's what I want. Dr. Evil is inside that Big Boy.
There she is! Marie-chan! Why? Why do you come?
No, we don't need to watch any of this. We've already seen it. I'd have to ask Desi. Desi knows who owns everything. Because she works in food service, so she knows all about that stuff.
Damn it! Why did it end up like this? What are we gonna?
We're stopping her.
Yeah, we have.
Okay, if memory serves,
I don't want you to.
she's actually weak to.
Protect me, Koze.
What is she doing? Okay.
Still don't get it?
Hot lightning. Now, if I'm not mistaken, she's.
Light won't work.
Yeah, right now everything is okay to use normal spells, but she's going to get to a point where she's immune to everything.
Eat this.
Persona!
Oh, I've had it with you.
I bet you have.
Come on. Take this. Come on, up you go. It's over. Stay out of this. Just
Oh, shut up.
think of this.
Okay, now she's strong against everything. But let's we'll guard.
Come on down!
Why do you still come? All you have to do is abandon me.
No one's abandoning you. Crazy bitch.
Persona!
Persona.
This sucks. And now the real fight begins.
Why? Doesn't matter what happens if my death.
Don't what? But even
That. Thank you. It's. I shouldn't.
what's wrong?
That's right. There.
I do like that character design. Not the eyeball.
Oh, you
She looks kind of creepy.
Especially you. Yeah, what he said. You really aren't true to your. Stop lying to me.
Con Air, you got
It's not
Nicolas
like-
Cage with his amazing flowing locks.
Your resolve to help Junes and Sozai Daigaku signs. It's all from the town, the home of.
What? You want us to bury you with all that stuff? You.
Can't. I.
You don't have to go away forever. The only thing that.
It's. Senpai, wait! I mean, it's still her body, right?
If it's the first one you saw him in, only you would know.
Maybe right now. You.
That's one hell.
This is our. Okay, even if I do, but.
Alright, let's whip her ass.
Get ready, everyone. Will this rip?
Sure it will. We've done it once. Oh, the eyeball. I just noticed the eyeball behind her for the first time.
What good is it to you? What?
Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Let's fight her. Okay. Pretty sure that won't work. I want to guard for one. We're gonna guard, and then we're gonna zap just like we did before. Elect break. Well, that's always the fun, Alucard, of watching old movies we grew up with, is going back and watching them and saying, "Oh my God, I didn't know that was him." I think we're still in pretty good shape here.
Come on now.
Didn't work out for you very well, did it? Yeah. Well, I remember watching Raiders of the Lost Ark, and it goes through the credits at the beginning, and it does, as it's going through the credits, I see Alfred Molina's name. And I go, Alfred Molina's not in this. And who's the first son of a bitch you see on screen? His face? It's Alfred Molina. I had no idea. Yeah, he was the, you told me Adel, I told you to whip. That's who that is.
What was that?
Okay, it works for me.
Come on down! Persona!
Come, Kozeon!
Jennifer Aniston and Leprechaun. But the thing is now, if you go and you get a copy of Leprechaun, she is front and center on the cover. It's like everyone knows she's in that movie now. I'm talking like little known stuff.
Come on down!
Why don't you get it? The truth doesn't help anything.
Does too.
Hypocrites.
We all can be hypocrites. I wonder why she'd be embarrassed of it. It's how she got her start.
Come on down!
Ah, damn it. She knocked Kanji on his ass. No, that's okay. He'll get up in a bit. In a second, we're gonna guard.
Persona! Come on, up you go.
Let's take a. Oop, nope, nope. Let's get a quick little salvation in. Wolfman chat. Yeah, it's. I don't get why she would not want. Yeah, it's where I got my start. You know what? I started in a B horror movie. Let's see if this works. It might bounce. Nope, it didn't. Oh, it was Warwick Davis. FJ should be. The hell, man.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not. I got knocked on my ass. Oh, that sucks. Not going too for long, no. Icon? I wouldn't put him up there with Freddy and Jason and Leatherface, but yeah. He's definitely recognizable.
I'm the leprechaun.
Go.
Persona!
Okay. We're doing it. I want to beat this before we shovel off today. We're getting close. And then we'll do the last dungeon again tomorrow. This time I'm going to save it, though.
Hot lightning.
Willow is definitely... I mean, Return of the Jedi was his first flick. I know that. But you don't ever see his face. And he only got the role because... the Wicket role because of Kenny Baker being sick that day. But he was also in Harry Potter. Probably a lot more kids that know him from Harry Potter these days. Professor Flitwick or whatever. Wingardium Leviosa, that was him. God.
Hot lightning.
Ah, shit on a shingle. Okay, well, she who coops and runs away. This'll do it? No, almost. This'll do it. That's a harder fight than it looks. It's easy, but it's technical. Because she has no weaknesses. You have to make a weakness for her.
Did we do it?
Yeah, we did. Warwick Davis was in Labyrinth? I'd have to watch it again. I don't remember him being in that, but you're probably right.
How is she?
Get off of me! Marie-chan? Thank goodness she's alive! Oh! That's right.
Welcome back. Oh, he's a goblin? Okay, that part doesn't surprise me then. Must have not been able to recognize him.
I'm tired of moving. Enough with getting up. Good thing there's someone.
Oh, yeah, there goes Rise again.
I don't. What?
As soon as we get to a savable spot, we'll call it.
I forgot how tiny the TV here is.
Correct, Grizzled, you're correct. I don't want to do this dungeon again. That dungeon's a pain in the ass.
That because. Well. She did. What the hell? You don't.
That's what friendship is.
But you were.
All of.
Yeah. It's an S-O-N.
Pardon me.
Hey, it's.
Oh yeah, I know there was dwarves and time bandits. Don't think Warwick Davis is one of them.
Yeah. I'm okay.
She's okay.
Let's go. Everyone's waiting. When I get humans do something. The same voice I heard when you. Oh wow.
Oh, that's right, the snowball fight. Everyone runs off.
Hold on.
Take this! Get him, Marie-chan!
Why are you all going after me?
We kicked their asses! Those guys can't match our supreme.
No, won't let me skip this.
I do feel a bit sorry for them.
Wow, that's amazing. Can't skip cutscenes. Imagine that.
You go, Snowball Queen!
Queen.
That's the wrong gender. It's heroine, not hero.
That'll get you canceled, Marie. Better watch how you say that too.
Oh, your skin is so pretty. Your complexion is amazing.
By spending all of her time in the frickin' velvet room. That's how she doesn't have a tan.
Hey, Kanji, up! Don't let me down now!
Ted, you punk, I'm done with this!
Dirty pervert! Oh, trying to peep again.
I tell you this, Chie is not the chick to F with. She.
Marie-chan, electricity here's a bad idea.
Disgusting creeps. I hate you all!
I would not screw with Chie. She would. She just any chick that is that into martial arts. Good luck getting away from her.
You're back.
All right, so let's go save our game. There. All right, guys. So we've gotten to the end of today's stream. Sorry, we've had to do this over again. Tomorrow we will pick up right here. We got that last dungeon to complete. I will plan on doing another playthrough of this so we can max out all the social skills or social links. I really want to do that, and I want to do it in Persona 5 really as well, and probably Persona 3 Reloaded. So maybe we'll do it for all three of them. If you've not done so yet, please follow me on Twitch and Twitter. You can find me at Evil Enigma. I would also absolutely adore it if you'd subscribe to me on YouTube. Follow me on Rumble. I have to get used to saying Rumble because I'm on there now as well. I really want to grow. You too, Grizzle. Thanks so much. Puppeteer, that's cool. Little baby from there is now a puppeteer. That's awesome. So whatever you guys can do to help me grow, I'd appreciate that. If you're on YouTube, following or subscribing, liking, commenting, all that good stuff really helps. In the meantime, guys, I'm going to go ahead and shove off. I got to get the dog out. Thank you for being here, Dingus. I appreciate it, my friend. I'll be back tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. We're going to pick up right where we're leaving off. We're going to save a lot more often. And we are going to dip right into that last dungeon. We're going to skip through a lot of the stuff that, we'll have to talk to everybody and all that. But I still want to make sure that we are doing our thing with to get into our social links and max those things out. So I'll see everybody tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. I'll be active on Twitter more than likely, usually am. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks so much for being here. Love you guys. I'll talk to you soon.